Sorry, lads. Sorry, lads. My bad. My bad. Just some setup talk. I have to fill you in on what was said in a second.
Bruh.
My bad, lads. My bad. My bad.
What steering ratio did you go for, by the way?
I put it on 14.
Okay.
Hey, I appreciate it, man. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. So, yeah, I had my glasses on, man. So what it is like what I was talking about yesterday, is me and DALKING setups, they don't mesh, and I think it's got a lot to do with the wheel. Like, he runs his steering ratio in game at like 15, like in the car setup. I run mine at like 11. So whenever I use these setups, I feel like the car just doesn't turn. Even though I can feel dampers, everything feels spot on. When it comes to actual lap time, I'm like almost 2 seconds off of my own lap times. You know what I mean? It's so weird. And again, it's like what I was talking about when me and Prenter, last time me and Prenter and DALKING did a race together, me and Prenter couldn't get any time out of the setup whatsoever. We like a second off easy, over a second off. You know what I mean? I think it's just down to the difference in wheels, man. It's kind of weird. Obviously, he can't, if he uses my, does he use soft lock? I have no idea. When he uses my setup, he just completely scrubs his front tires, you know what I mean? When I use his, I completely just can't turn. Do you know what I mean? So I'll show you guys. I mean, I didn't get to do my best laps because I just went off at the end. But when I tried his setups, that was my first lap, 56.8, 55.8, 55.2, 55.1 was my best time. And then I put on my setup, and then straight away I started going quicker, and I would have done a 54.1 on my last lap, but I went off. You know what I mean? So it's like instant, like the difference is so crazy. It's very, very hard to understand, man. Very hard. Kind of weird. The race is about to start. Race is about to start, isn't it? At 4 o'clock.
Yeah, the lobby open in a minute, yeah. Just trying to set up quick.
Yeah. I think what I'm gonna have to do is only thing I can think of to sort of sort out the difference in steering. I've already put it up a little bit. I think I might have to go more. I'm gonna have to put the steering scale up. The only thing I can think of doing at the moment that maybe is gonna fix the feeling that I'm getting, which of course is probably gonna give me more front tire wear, but damn, man. These are the compromises we have to make, I guess. But it's literally, it's so weird, man. Yo, Lionheart, what's going on, bro? How you doing, man? Increase steering lock in game and in the Thrustmaster software. I could do. Yo, Dad, what ratio are you running in the actual game?
Yeah, that'll be fine, Crip. I'll run that, yeah, for the race.
Sure, yeah. What steering lock are you running? Steering ratio?
Push the talk, bro.
Oh my god, is it not working? Yeah, what steering ratio are you running?
Whoever was on that setup.
You know, I mean, like your rotation on your wheel.
Whatever it is. 2 seconds and I'll tell you. I'm just gonna join the server first.
Yeah.
Oh, it's heavy rain, bro.
Swear down. Nah. What, like?
I'm in. Join.
Hold on. Where it's like apoplectic rain. Is that what you're telling me?
I just trolling, bro. It's bright sunshine.
Oh,
It's
man,
clear,
serious,
clear.
man.
I just want to clip your face reaction. when I said
I
that.
was thinking, where can I bury myself now? Right, hold on. What's the server called?
Just type in LFM. Up now, and let's get some tire temp.
Damn. Oh, wrong car. I think it's this one, right? Bit one. It's gotta be.
Green light. Go, go, go.
Woo! Bright skies and sunshine. The way we like it, mate. I'm actually going to take off push to talk and I'm going to put just your mute button on my wheel. Because otherwise push to talk will start getting on my nerves. There you go, mute button engaged. Way better. The DALKING's actually going to run my setup, so if he bins it, bro. But I can't see his name in here though. Am I tripping? There he is. There we are. Number 15. Lots of cars on track, lads. Lots. 39. Okay. Hopefully you can get on with the setup, man. It's so odd that we find it very hard to use each other's setups. I think each stint is about 48 minutes. Each. Hopefully you can find pace with my setup. Hopefully. Yo, Gas 16, what's going on, brother? How you doing, man? So, yeah, I think each stint is 48 minutes, 3 hours, so basically 2 stints each. Luckily, I think that the saving grace is that BMW is so easy to drive, even on default. You know, it's maybe not too hard to get time out of the car. But we definitely haven't done a lot of practice, man. Yeah, I definitely think that's a wheel thing, man, for sure. I think it's definitely a wheel thing. Because even when I watch Darking race, like he has to turn very little to get the car to turn as much as I turn. You know what I mean? That's why I would love to try another wheel, bro. You know, I'm not sure if it counts also, but I felt like when obviously I used to use the F1 rim, I definitely prefer an F1 rim. 110% to a circle rim because I actually felt like I had to turn less. And it took me a lot longer to adjust than I thought it would. You know what I mean? Done for 54, and I'm pretty sure he's got on full fuel. Who's ahead of him? D-shaped wheel. Bro,
Might have to open that rear duct a little bit, I think. The rears are overheating a little bit.
yeah, that's fine. Because that was just for quali, you know what I mean? So the ducks and all that stuff, yeah, you can do whatever with those, man. Nice, I got out of the way. .54.9s. I think he definitely would be quite a bit quicker on his own setup, you know? Even with his setup compared to mine, like not giving away setups or anything, but I have to run definitely more of an oversteery setup and like more rake to find the time, whereas he can run something that's a lot more stable but still.
Yeah, car feels good, man. Happy with that.
Cool, nice.
The rears are actually pretty good,
Yeah,
temp-wise. So I think, yeah, fuck it, we'll leave that. Let me just lower them a little bit.
but it's not, we've not done as many laps, isn't it? So would you reckon?
Well, the temperature across the tyre is pretty good. It's only going to get colder, right, from 5 p.m.
Right, yeah, for real.
So I think I'm just going to leave it. Let me do this.
So Darking obviously is going to be doing quali. What you? This is Dalking's. This Dalking put these colors together, bro. What do you mean? Gotta have a bit of green in there. You know I'm all about the green. Come on. What's wrong with the colors, bro? It's army. We're serious. We mean business. What do you
Green light.
mean?
Go, go, go.
Volley time, baby.
So far, my PB is actually, I think a 50.1 or something.
53-1.
Yeah, someone was asking in the chat. Yeah,
All right. Nice.
your setup feels nice though, man. You know, a lot more rotation than the mine. It's weird though, right? Like
Yeah,
your
for
rake
sure.
is so much different.
Yeah. That's what I was saying. It's so weird. Yours definitely felt more stable over the curbs and stuff in the last sector.
Yeah. Can you find out if we can use return to garage? I don't know. I think we can, right? We should be able to.
I mean, someone else just asked that question, so I'll wait to see if they answer. But good luck anyway.
Yeah, cheers, bro.
I mean, I hope we can. What are they gonna do? Yeah, I was complaining about your rake on your Honda, but you see, like, my rake is not even crazy. It's just that he was running very little rake, you know. I found with the BMW, once you get past a certain amount, the air just stalls, and no matter how much rake you run, nothing's happening. So I have this rule: I don't go above like 12mm difference. Like 12mm, like maximum difference between front and rear for the BMW. But Dalking's was more like just 6, you know, not a lot of rake at all. But you had like 5480 or some madness, like, you know what I mean? Crazy.
Oh, look at the queue, man.
That's insane. Have a look. No tire temp for this lap. Jesus.
No. How much room does this guy want? Man thinks he's doing like 43s.
Alright, let's go. I expect like Wenham to be very fast. He was very fast in all the LFM races. You got Schaefer, you got Bishkov, bro. Some insane teams, bro. So far though, seems like a nice opening lap. Jeez. I had quite a bit of speed through there. Yeah, it's looking nice. Dalkin definitely got it hooked up now, for sure. That Honda is straight arse cheeks, mate. Oh, Christ. Fully sideways. 54-0 in the bank.
Shut your ass up, boy. I'm telling you now, I'm gonna say it again.
It's true, man. That Honda is cheeks, bro. I wonder why they decided to nerf a car that really didn't need nerfing. You know what I mean? I've got an idea. Why don't we kill the Honda? Just because. Yeah, people weren't learning enough tricks, bruv. Come on, that Honda was only really competitive at maximum like 2 trucks, bro. You know what I mean? Without BOP, and it was getting smoked everywhere else. You know what I mean? Let's be honest. Like you weren't gonna win a race in a Honda unless it was Bathurst. This is what you're saying. It's too sim. It's too simulated, man. You simulate all the elements of the earth. Some things you just wouldn't understand. Much better last corner for Dale. 43.5 incoming. Puts us 5th. Yeah, so it makes sense to leave it where it was. I don't remember no Honda winning like the liquid moly Bathurst. You know what I mean? I don't remember it winning that. What do you think? How's it feel?
Yeah, good, man. You're
Yeah.
definitely a couple of tenths of the lap, so I reckon we can fight for this pole for sure.
Dude.
Get this pole, boys! The race
Come
is
on.
3 hours long, guys. And guys, make sure to go hit that Kryptic TMG streaming as well, guys. Make sure to go over.
Appreciate
Give some love
it.
to him right now.
Is that we top BMW? Oh no, Schaefer just ahead.
Schaefer, but we gonna take that. We gonna go for this.
Alright. I think Schaefer's just gone on pole. So far, I'm trying to figure out who the most impressive driver I've come across in LFM is. Apart from the guys, you know, there's guys that we already know. But I'm talking about the guys that I didn't know before joining this website. I think Bishkov, Schaefer, so far, I think, have been the 2. Yo, what's happening, bro? I'm good, man. How's your New Year's, bro? It's looking pretty impressive, man. We're down to 6th. I think a Porsche has just picked us, but DALKING definitely has time in the bank, I believe. 2 tenths off a pole at the moment. Same to you, bro. My New Year's was okay, man. Just chilled at home with the family, you know. Yo, I appreciate it, Fresh Brizzle. Appreciate it, man. Let's go anyway. Let's get it in. I think DALKING can match the pole. Only 2 tenths off. You know what I mean, I think he's got a bit of time, definitely in the last sector. Did I party? I didn't party, but I did drink. I did drink, sir. A good first lap. I'm drinking Kopparberg. Yeah, Kopparberg raspberry flavor. So let's see. 3-hour race, 48 minutes per stint. So is it nice? Yes, it's pretty nice. Oh. Yeah, I find it's a bit weird, isn't it? Because obviously you got like GT Asia and all that, but they have different BOP from GT Europe and that. So I find it quite hard how they manage to make the BOP for the game. You know what I mean? They're taking all these different BOPs from, you know, we didn't have the McLaren at the time when it came out in the game, so they took it from a British GT. But how do you compare that to, you know, the GT Challenge Europe? It didn't, you know, it was a bit weird. It's a bit weird. What did I get for Christmas? Not much, man. Christmas is more about for the kids, to be honest. You know? More about making sure my daughters had some good gifts and stuff like that. Not really worried about Christmas for myself, to be honest. Just another day for me. There was a McLaren guy. What do you mean a McLaren guy? When the McLaren first came out on this game, there was no McLaren 720 in GT Challenge at all. So the BOP was fake, which is why the McLaren was super fast at Silverstone for no reason. Which is why some people like complain about the BOP sometimes in this game. Like right now, there's no M4 in GT Challenge, but it has a favorable BOP, so it doesn't really make sense. Yo, what's going on, bro? What's happening? No, I didn't get no racing gear. I can't even tell you what I got, to be honest. Wow, he actually threw it through there. No, the slide again. Damn. The slide's killing him out of the last corner. Slide's killing you into the last corner, man.
Yeah.
Make a bit, maybe got to dial the brake bias back a bit or something, I don't know.
Yeah, I hired the rear. I'm going to leave it as it is, but yeah, I'm going to move the brake bias forward just for that last corner, innit?
Yeah, yeah, for sure. You needed the boxers and socks, bro. Trust me. I definitely needed the socks, bro. Definitely. I didn't get no socks. After complaining about it every year. I'm fed up with these diamond socks. I needed that shit. I have got it on one of the camera settings, but hold on. Yeah. I believe on this camera setting I got look with wheel and that, but I don't use this camera, so you know what I mean. I use this camera. Actually, when I think about it, what I did do is I actually changed my settings to show you guys something the other day, and I think it might be messing me up a little bit now. Yeah. I think we go out here a little bit. And that'll be quite all right. But again, that's another thing. As I said, I think when I was explaining in the stream the other day, I think when you change your FOV settings, it changes the amount you have to steer as well. So there's also that factor. Hopefully not going to catch this guy in front. Oh, he's 38th. He's doing 54.7s though. Oh, he got out of the way, nice. Yeah, for sure. I noticed that with the FOV, bro. I actually ran my actual FOV that I'm supposed to run for the game. Like, measured my screen size, measured my distance from my eyes to the screen, put it through the FOV calculator. I think my FOV is supposed to be like 38, bro. Wow. It's like super zoomed in, and like you barely turn the wheel and you're turning like 90 degrees, bro. It's so weird. Like the perception's crazy. But obviously, if you watch DALKING's stream, he runs. It seems if he runs more zoomed in than I do, you know. So maybe that's part of it as well. One day I'm gonna actually like try and sort it all out. Yeah, that's what happened to me. I changed it a couple of days ago, like zooming it in, because I was watching people's streams and like even on iRacing you see a lot of people like way more zoomed in. So I changed mine, bro. Like I could not hit an apex, bro. Like, I couldn't carry any speed for the corners. It's just so weird. Right, here we go. Final lap, I think. I'm not sure. Yeah, this is going to be the final lap. 7th at the moment. Let's see. Yeah, the corner's coming slow. It's like you got a lot more time to judge the corner. But when you turn, you just turn so much more. Weird. But, you know, they actually do say you do have an actual correct FOV that you're supposed to use for wherever you're sitting and the size of your TV. Every time I try to use my correct one, it's like, it's a bit too much. It's that slow feeling, isn't it? Like it seems like well slower. You know what I mean? I'll carry good speed through there. Had to hesitate a little bit on the throttle there. It's going to be difficult to improve on the lap. Oh, caught the grass. No way. Not going to make it for another lap.
Yeah. Could improve, man.
Nah, it was a good lap anyway, man.
Could improve on it.
It was a good lap anyway. Well, it didn't seem like there was much left apart from maybe the last couple of corners. You went a bit quicker on the lap before. We got sideways. Yeah.
It was like we're missing just over a tenth in the middle. So 185. We wouldn't have even improved if I'd nailed it, you know?
Yeah. Well, look. Ah, the portion pole, eh? Jesus.
I raised the ride height up on the front a little bit, and
Yeah, yeah.
I mean on the rear, and I think I made it a bit too oversteery with that brake bias.
Yeah,
you know, because on that last corner I was just sliding everywhere. But yeah, got to try different things, right? Still P7's gonna be good, man.
Yeah. I think only one other BMW up there, really.
Yeah. Rats down in 14th. Pretty stacked grid, man.
Yeah,
Holy shit.
for sure. Crazy.
Do you know what I think it is? Like, I go into these bigger quali sessions and I start over pushing, and then that's where I drop the time, innit?
Yeah. But I mean, top 7 right now, man. That's insane, bro.
Yeah. 3 tenths off, even though McLaren taking pole.
Yeah, only a couple of tenths off of Schaefer, you know. He actually had a good middle sector on that last lap. I think he was a bit faster through the middle on that last lap.
Yeah. We were missing just over a tenth and a half.
Uben, just a pole. So wait, it's 3 pit stops.
So it's 45 minutes.
45 minutes.
Yeah. But what we'll do, we'll just extend every stint, and then that last one will be about 30 something minutes, you know?
Right. Right then.
I'm just going to take 78 litres. That should be enough. We should know it, isn't it?
Yeah, is that going to be the pit stop one, yeah?
Yeah. And then after that, it'll be 74, I think. Something like that. But yeah, we'll get it. We're going to go to it, okay?
Yeah, cool. All right. 7th place ain't bad, lads. Top 10. You know what I mean? Top 10, that is pretty decent. I'm surprised at the Porsche's pace though, man. But let's see whose tires fall off and whose tires don't. Going to be interesting. Interesting. I've eaten nothing today. Running on pure adrenaline. So, hold on. I'm not looking at the timetable. Damn. I can't. I did a 53.5 in the Bentley as well. That's pretty strong. Per tile. This is like super strong field, man. Hey, cheers, man. Listen, I'm still trying to get there now with the Bentley after this patch. Not quite there yet. For sure. I think my fastest in the Bentley is a 54.1 around this track. You know, still not quite there. I'm like, bro, these teams are so strong, man. I'd like to see a lot of these guys mixed up in the SRO, you know? In the SRO mix with all the other guys. It'd just be crazy. I definitely need to make a new video about the ranking of the drivers for sure. There's so many. Bro, that video will be never ending, bro. That'll be a never ending video. There's like well too many people. I forgot Nicholas Huben. I'd have to start putting Schaefer in there. Even Wenham. Trevor Wenham has been doing pretty good recently. Bischoff. Osterman. Schuniger. There's too many. A race, this Rupert guy who's in 14th, he was pretty fast. I think I did a race with him and Goldsaw the other day. And Rupert was pretty fast as well. Nico Solman, we already know him from AOR. Still driving the Porsche, still got faith in the Porsche. Uh-oh, okay, Dalking's here. Ooh. Ooh. I was shook for a sec, bro. I thought, oh, god damn. Right, obviously a lot of M4s in the top 20. Change up that camera. Hopefully no damage and a good start, man. Is Johnny the only Audi? Let's check. Is that Johnny? That's one Audi. Two Audis. Three Audis. And the last Audi's right in last place. Wow. Listen, you know the Audi's not up there when Nicholas Huben has ditched it for a McLaren. Because I've only ever seen Huben drive an Audi before, bro. I've never seen him drive anything else. It's like the first time I've seen him drive anything else. And he sticks it on pole, so. But Porsche, Audi, BMW, looking rather strong. Bischoff, who's had like his race pace has been insane. I've seen him being beaten to pole a couple times in the LFM races, but his race pace is like so fast, bro. Crazy. I mean, the Audi doesn't feel terrible. You know, around most tracks, I don't think it has the speed of the other cars, man. Right, good luck, man.
Yeah, nice one, brother.
I'll try and keep an eye out.
Yeah, if there's a crash, just call out what way to go, you know?
Yeah.
And then,
let me hit the F7. That free cam on the go. There we go for the start. Right. So let's see. Hopefully we should be able to let's scoot it back a little bit.
Green light. Give it all you got.
Oh, Wenham got a penalty. Oh my god. We got a bit. Look at the straight line, bro. Wow. Still there on the inside. Oh, it's a bit messy. I mean, the Bentley got a great start. Oh, he's chilling, I think. Oh, the Bentley's super quick at the start. Did the Porsche take? I think the Porsche took the lead as well.
The BMW behind sent it. Holy shit.
Yeah, I saw that, bro. I was thinking, shit. But he was nicely in the middle, so. You look like you got decent straight line, man. Wow, nice. Bit of rubber banding. Jeez. Ooh, it's super tight, lads. Jesus. Drive-through cleared. Did he take? Maybe he took his pen straight away. We should gain a place back. Okay, we're chilling now. Huh? Huh? What's that? Say again, Bubba. Yeah. There goes Wenham into the pits. Darking's right on this guy. Bro. Oh my God. What is going on up ahead? .54.8. You know, in practice, Darking was in the 54s, wasn't he? With fuel. I feel like the race pace is definitely there. He looks definitely quicker than the guy in the Bentley. Huh? Thank you. I mean, let's see what Huben's pace is on this lap. But we need to see who is the one actually holding up the train. Dalking under a bit of pressure. Huh? Oh, Christ. It's getting so tasty, lads. 54 sevens. Ooh. Yep, there we go. Up into 4th place. Thank you. It is... Oh, someone's been tapped behind. This is all good news for us as long as we keep our nose clean. Jesus. These guys are looking like they're going to kill each other.
Oh, fight! Holy shit!
I mean, just keep it calm. They're looking like they're going to kill each other. You got this, bro. I think Huben's struggling for pace a bit. Well, it's not. Oh no, Huben got binned. Oh no. So it was Huben that got binned. Okay, Osterman is now second. 54.6. The leader's doing 54.4. Look at the gap, 3.8 seconds already. And he's up again on this lap. Heading for 54.2. Wow. 54.3. Some insane pace, bro. 56.3. Is that a bit of front end damage as well? 55. Dalkin going for the dive. Oh! Yes! Oh my god. Oh my god.
Pressure! The pressure!
They're cracking. Wow. Third place, lads. Surely some of these guys are going to get a pen. Surely some of these guys are going to receive a penalty, bro.
Bruh.
Bruh. Now let's see what Dalkin's pace is now. Clear air. Bro, they were so tight, man. Oh, he's gone a bit deep. And there's that Rupert guy. I told you that Rupert guy was quick, man. The chasing pack behind. So 2.4 seconds behind Osterman. And we seen, it looked as if we had some decent straight line, man. That Bentley does look a little bit quick, to be honest. 54.1 by Osterman. Now the pace is starting to show. Interesting. Gone a bit deep. Imagine that he's gone deep, but he's still up on his time, so he got more pace. The leaders being so competitive and so quick, they just, you know, end up pushing each other off, nudging each other off. But Tyler in the Bentley definitely seems to have a lot of pace. It doesn't, it's weird because isn't it that they've put like stint lengths? You know what I mean? A much better lap for Dalking though. Settled down now, so it's a good lap. About to match the leader, I think. Almost. Totally different lines through the first two corners. Let's see how much of the pace we can keep up though. Should we have a look at what happened? Have a look at what happened. Just roundabout here. Oh no, he's already been killed, has he? Is that not it? Was that not the killing? No, next up then. There we go. So this would have been, this was Schaefer. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, bro. That's crazy. Jeez. All night, all night. Hey, I appreciate the follow, Oscar, man. Let's look at that again. Wow. What an absolute mess. So Schaefer tips Huben, and then Osterman tips Schaefer. I'm not sure if there's live penalties, but surely that means Osterman gets a pen, which puts us up to second. Does he? No, he might not get a pen for that actually, because it's a crash with in avoidance of an accident that wasn't created by himself. So I don't think he will get a pen for that. Like, he definitely injected himself into the situation. Like, that was a dive bomb, bro. In its own right, that could have caused a crash. You know what I mean? He's come from quite a long way back. Look at that. He's nowhere near. I mean, he's very, very, very lucky that crash happened in front of him, because if it didn't, he was going to take him out anyway. I mean, what do you reckon? Penalty? I mean, he binned him. He did bin him, and he didn't wait. You know what I'm saying? I know he was avoiding another crash, but that dive bomb in itself was pretty optimistic. And then yeah. And did we have another one? I'm sure. Did we have another one? We did, didn't we? Let's see. Yeah, we had one behind as well. Wow. Sure, we had another. Where was it? Was that turn one again? I think it was turn one again, wasn't it? Jeez. Yeah, it was. So that Bentley's got to get a penalty too. For sure. Bro, I'll say possibly the guys around us all getting penalties, apart from the guy in first, obviously. But I'm not sure if they're having live stewarding. Jeez! All night, all night. Yo, Nick Babbin, how you doing, bro? I thought you would have been in this race, man. Wow, I don't know, man. Like, I'm in two minds of whether the guy in second should get a penalty because it's a pretty hard situation. Like, you're trying to avoid hitting a car and then you hit another car. You can't really do it's like a racing incident, I would say. But I think the car behind gets the penalty. A good lap by Dow here. 54.5 again. The two guys in front super fast now. Not to mention, I'm sure that the McLaren ahead's got a slight bit of damage. But let's see if there's, you know, live stewards. No, Huben was one of the guys who got binned, right? Schaefer was the guy who did the binning. But yeah, Schaefer he's not received any sort of punishment. We shall see. We shall see who, you know, who gets punished and who doesn't, so. Wow, it's crazy when you look at this camera, you see like the elevation of the track is crazy. You don't get to see it properly on TV whenever you watch the race, but the elevation's insane. But yeah, Schaefer and them in traffic, they're not that far behind actually. But of course they're just in loads of traffic. Chilling. I'm also chilling with a beer, well, kind of, but yeah, I'm obviously I'm not going to be as quick as DALKING, but this is one of my better tracks, I think, Nurburgring. The only problem is you know, the steering ratios. That's going to be the issue, because it's just so different how we like the car to steer. There's no live shooting, right? So. Ain't no penalties getting handed out. Maybe maybe the penalty just goes towards your LFM license, maybe. I should think that's probably the way they're going to go with it. The battling's actually insane, though. You know, a lot of action. Good straight line speed for Schaefer. Seville doing pretty well, but the cutback is on. Wow, that BMW's got so much grip, it's insane. I'm saying that BMW like we're not also in the BMW, you know? Wow. So many fast guys just piling into corner, bro. Some of them dive bombs just ain't even on. That was so lucky, bro. You know, that guy left the door open because he knew he was about to get killed. You know what I mean? You almost have to have your eyes in the back of your head. Oh Christ, bro. Wow. Wow. Made the move stick. Nice. It's so much battling, they're losing so much time, it's actually insane. Yo, Captain, what's going on, bro? And the football. I watched the football yesterday and I just got mad. Wow, Jesus. Bro, these guys need to chill out. Bro, what is going on? I'm seeing some of the craziest sends. All right, this is going to be a send for sure. Hey, this guy's not defending it. He's letting it happen. Yeah, okay, he let it happen. Oh my God, that had to happen. That had to absolutely happen. There's nothing like your murderer just sat there looking straight in your eyes. Wow, wow, Wenham's all the way down in 24th, man. And has the fastest lap of the race. So these guys had pace, you know? But just jumped the start, I guess. How unlucky. I think these guys with this livery, I did a LFM daily race, bro. The dive bombing was insane. I remember the livery, you know. I know these guys because of their livery. Some of the dive bombing was like, wow. Now literally get out of the way or else you're dead. I think Rommel, he's falling down as well. He must have a lot of damage. He was only a few places behind us in quali. Still continuing with their good pace.
Michael, what's that guy doing?
You get hit. Oh.
This guy gonna kill us, isn't he?
You know, I was going back through the incidents and stuff that I've not seen. Has he been dive bombing you everywhere?
Yeah, no, just tried to. She can't.
There's no live stewarding, so I don't think there's going to be any penalties dished out, apparently.
Yeah, that's what Boris just said.
Yeah.
So, fight for the podiums on, boys. Let's go.
Seems that the Bentley still has that endurance race pace, you know? Rupert coming towards us now as well. Like I said, I raced him the other day. He was like super consistent and quick. We're up to third, man. There's been like so much action. A lot of the leaders taking each other out, to be honest, man. The pace is like super strong, but everyone seems like hyper aggressive. So whenever anyone gets anywhere near you, it's like literally you have to be really aware of what's going on because everyone seems extremely aggressive. Maybe they need live shooting.
Car feels super sketchy for me, man, off the brake. Holy shit.
It's starting to fade, yeah.
22 minutes as well. Okay.
Okay, yeah, cool. You're in P7, yeah? That's not bad, man. Top 10s all around, lads. This guy in the Bentley's has been on our case the whole time. Not too bad, man, Amarok. We're up to third from, where did we qualify? 7th. 6th, 7th? 7th, I think. Yeah, so much action's gone on that most of our competitors binned each other, actually. So, yeah. We're in a podium position at the moment. About 5.2 seconds behind Osterman, who's really fast, man. Haven't been there since the summer. Hey, man, welcome back, bro. Welcome back, just in time. 54.7's the leader's still doing. 54.8. And 54.9 for Dow. So, pace ain't too bad, man. This, you know, generally, most people's pace is going to start to fade a lot more now with the, you know, the tire wear and stuff. This guy's super late on the brakes in that Bentley. Wow. Let's see if anyone's pace actually fades a little bit, man. About 28 minutes into the race. You quit ACC for iRacing. Man. Why'd you do us like that, bro? To be honest, man, like, for me, ACC was coming to a point where it was getting a little bit boring, but I feel like with LFM, it's kind of taking back off, man. Like, LFM's got the same sort of rating system as iRacing. So it's a website that everyone goes on. And, yeah, basically same sort of rating system. Pretty much the ACC's answer to iRacing, in a way. So it's definitely got everyone back on the game, you know? Wow, this guy's just got his Lambo parked. So we seem to be not falling off pace of the leaders too much. Osterman's made a mistake, I think. Only 2.5 seconds ahead.
Osterman off! He's right in front of us.
I seen that. 58.0. So how much damage has he done to his tires? Has he damaged his tires, bro? Let's have a look at what he did. I think it's going to be in the chicane. I think he's going to have hit the curb. Whoa, it was a big one. Oh, he kept out of the wall. Jesus Christ. Hits the curb. Wow, it goes flying. Oh, no. Oh my God. Listen, I've been off here before. Wow. Oh my God. That was a big one, lads. Jesus. I've got to see the hands for this one. Just clips the curb. Jesus Christ, bro. Hey, congrats. Congrats on that save. Oh, wow. Hey. That was a save right there. He's going to be shitting it this lap. Oh, bro, he smashes it again. And this time, nothing. What? It does make you wonder, though, lads, man. You know, maybe because he hit just a little bit of the curb. Like, he absolutely smashed that curb the lap before. Wow. He's got to have taken some damage to his tires through that, man. He was full on sideways on the grass, bro. See what pace he's able to gotta lap the traffic again. Remember he's definitely gonna have a bit of damage as well. Now the leader's six seconds ahead. Did the leader also make a mistake? Because I'm sure the leaders also made a mistake. Let's have a look. I'm pretty sure the leaders made a mistake somewhere. Yeah, because he was 6 seconds, 5.6 seconds ahead of Osterman. Obviously, Osterman had the big off, right? Or was this before? No, hold on. No, he's 3 seconds. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I am tripping. Bro, that car looks glued to the track. Guess not. I'm sure at some point we were further behind the leader, though. Have a look. Yeah, so about 8 seconds at this point we were behind the leader. Or, yeah, something like that. Almost 9 seconds. I remember being like 9 seconds behind at a point. Or am I just making shit up? I'm sure we were like 9 seconds behind. Yeah, like 9 seconds right here. This is like 9 seconds. I mean, guess the pace isn't too bad. Falcon actually closing in a bit. 55 zeros. 55.3. 54.8 by DALKING. What? Oh, he's absolutely flying. Just caught the gravel there. 54.8. We're the fastest of the top 3 right now. When I say we, I mean he. Yeah, so 8.2 seconds. We actually closed the gap.
30 minutes till we pit, okay?
30, yeah?
13.
Yeah, cool. You're actually quicker than the leader.
Nice.
Come on, let's go. They are closing that gap, man. I think you're starting to see the Bentley's tires fall off. This is what I was talking about, man. The longevity in your setup is crucial. Crucial. At the moment, it looks as if we're able to carry the speed through the stint. Let's see how much time the
That's
Bentley
using a little bit
uses.
more fuel. I'm actually using 3 litres a lap. So do you want to work out 3 litres for 48 minutes?
All right, give me a sec. Liters. $48, yeah?
Yeah, 48 minutes.
That is 78 liters.
Okay.
That's average lap time of 54, yeah?
Yeah.
We just need to keep the pace up, man. Sure. Not sure if these guys will fix their damage at the pit stop. They may do. Gap down to 1.6. Closing in on Osterman. Let's see where the rest of the so-called aliens are at. Hooben back up into 6th now. Doing 54.8, matching race leading pace. Schaefer doing 55 zeros. I'm sure he would have a bit of damage too. Iskov doing 55.7, so either there's a lot of traffic or a lot of damage. Like I said, his race pace is one of them more impressive normally. So a lot of fast guys here back in the pack. Wenham doing 54.9s. So Wenham would have been so dangerous if he was, you know, never had that drive through. As I said, fastest lap of the race so far. But, of course, did a 54.5. His pace is insane. His pace is insane right now. He'd definitely be challenging for the win, but for the drive-through. Alright, it's going back through the field. People just starting to spread out now. Wenham's still at, like, lapping 2 tenths quicker than the leader at the moment. Second and a half behind Osterman. who's slightly quicker that lap. We've got Nicholas Huben coming from, was quite a bit behind at one point, but now he's in free air, showing his pace as well. It's almost time to get into the car, lads. Some people have already made their first pit stop, probably because of damage and whatnot. But we're going to try and extend the stints. Over a whole stint, you're probably looking at aiming to lose maximum half a second. Osterman in.
I'm not going to pit yet. He's going to come out in traffic for sure.
Yeah. I think he's going to have to fix a little bit of damage as well. I'll tell you when he comes out. How long left?
5 minutes. I'll just do another 2 laps.
Yeah, okay. Right, let's keep an eye on Osterman. And these two might start battling in a second. You can hear the wheel spin and all sorts going on. And Nicholas Huben will be getting involved in that pretty soon as well. He may have damage to fix too. Let's go back on board, try to find Osterman. Where are you at? Did I pass him already? I don't know, who's he teaming up with? I don't actually know who he's teaming up with, let's have a look. Osterman's teammate is Warmouth, I believe. They just dropped out of the
I'm going to have to pit this lap, okay?
Yeah, go for it.
So I went down on the front left, 1 click.
Yeah.
And up 3 on the rear right.
Right. Yeah, he's in 28th, but he's switch driver.
Okay. Will I make another lap or not? Trash the pit just to be safe.
I can't see your timer. Nice stint, mate.
Nice. So I'll start the car for you, okay? Yeah, so I went
Yeah.
up 3 on the rear right and then just down 1 on the front left, okay?
Cool. You may count down, yeah?
Yeah. So 15, sorry, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go.
Come on, go.
You. Nice one, lad.
Yeah, bud, let's go.
Let's get it.
Let's see where the McLaren comes out. Oh yeah, we jumped him.
Yeah, I
nice.
think you must
Just in
fix-
front.
That's a fixed damage.
It's a BMW behind us. What the hell? Where'd that come from?
Yeah, it must be that Rupert guy.
Oh, okay.
That's McLaren now, McLaren.
So I think the plan, just back them up into each other, right? If they want to get close, if you can, like, obviously with a certain degree, but I think they're probably going to be a little bit quicker. So yeah, back them up into each other, you know?
He's all over me already. Looks like it's going to be the great defense, mate.
Let's defend Grip!
Ain't got my mirror.
Don't worry about mirrors, boy.
Yeah, I want to see them dive bombs coming, mate. Tire pressure's a bit low for a minute.
Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the right.
Come on, Kryp. Let's go. Get involved, bud. Get involved. These are all going to trip up with each other as well, you know.
Clear on the right. Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the right.
On the inside.
Yeah, I see.
They're fighting up here bad as well, so.
Yeah, tire pressures are low.
Oh, how low?
27.0.
Clear on the right.
Oh, really? What the hell?
Yeah.
How? Mine were higher. Like, how is that even possible?
Yeah, look at my stream. Low. Just gonna have to rag it, mate.
That's it, get them pressures up.
That's what I can do. I think for the next stint, I'm gonna have to put my steering scale up even more, I think.
Okay.
Falling behind to the car in front in sector 2.
Maybe the temperature's coming down while PSIs are so low, man.
Yeah, it's 18 now, so it's come down two clicks, but at the end of my stint,
Yeah.
my front left was 28.0, the rear right was 27.0, but I come up like 3 clicks.
Yeah.
So yeah, weird. But
Yeah,
we just adjust them.
26.9 now. I'm right. Yeah, not much grip in the slow corners, like a lot of understeer.
Yeah, it's probably because of the pressures, right?
Yeah.
But I've moved the brake bias forward, so maybe move it back a little bit.
Yeah.
And maybe TC3 for you maybe might help, I don't know. Wow, so much understeer.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Yeah, I got no grip for that chicane, bro. None. It's weird.
Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Literally doesn't turn for that chicane at all. Wow. Don't know how I'm touching 26s on tire pressure, bro. I'm confused.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Cheers for the follows, lads. I appreciate it, man. Even though it's a hard watch, I'm about a second and a half almost off my own pace. Not a second and a half, but should have normally been in the 54s. It's so weird. This is exactly what happened the last time me and Dal did a race together. Couldn't get anywhere near my own pace.
Losing to the car ahead in sector 1.
We can actually get the chicane right.
It looks like you got into a bit of a rhythm now, man. Good job.
A little bit. Still baffled though.
Yeah, we'll just have to. What we'll do, we'll screenshot what your pressures are like at the end, and then we'll have to make sure we up them from that next. You know,
Yeah,
I can't believe how much lower they are.
Crazy.
Crazy. Yeah.
so hard to turn the car in the slow corners right now, man.
Car in front in sector 3.
Like, wow.
Yellow flag in sector 2.
Come on, Crip, let's go. But I can see that concentration on your face.
It's too much. Too much. I'm in shock.
We'll make sure we get them right for the next one. For sure.
Sorry guys, I've actually changed my other screen, so I can't actually see my chat at the moment. I apologize if I'm missing all your comments, lads. Try to go down on the brake blast again, man. So much understeer in the slow corners. Insane.
Losing time to the car in front in sector 2.
Wow. Wow, turning has deserted us in this first sector, I tell you. Jesus. Awful lap.
Losing to the car ahead in sector 1.
How long we got left of your stint, my man?
14 minutes. 14 minutes, mate.
Okay, so we'll start sorting them tyre pressures out, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Again.
Is it going to be way different for you, though, isn't it?
Yeah, so I know what I need. So what we'll do, we'll take a screenshot of your pressures as you come in, because I doubt the pressures are, the temp's going to change much now.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, so we'll be good. So yeah, back to pit strategy 1, and then up 3 on the rear right and down 1 on the front left is what I give you. Okay.
Alright. I do the next lap.
Yeah, no rush, man, no rush.
Oh shit. Had a double shift there. Jesus. Yeah, yeah.
That was well weird.
But the engine yellow.
Really?
Yeah, yeah.
What?
Just double shifted down, engine just goes to yellow. Never buy a T300.
How's fuel looking, my man?
Give me a sec.
I'm asking all the questions on the shitty corners, and I'm really trying to put you off, bro.
I'm using 2.9 a lap. 8 laps worth of fuel left. I think this engine, the engine's going to be costing us time, man.
Nah, it don't cost you nothing.
Sure.
Yeah.
Stint is ending soon, keep your head down.
Let me know when we get the tyre pressure sorted, okay?
Yeah. So you wanted me to do what? Tire pressure
Down, yeah, so strap one,
Yeah.
down on pressure, down on the front left one click, and then up on 3 rear right.
Alright.
And then that's what I gave you, right? They all look pretty balanced though right now, right?
Yeah, they're balanced, just low.
So do that, and then just maybe go up one click all the way around again for me, you know?
Go up, one click on everything. You sure?
Yes, yeah, so go down on the front left one. Oh, so just leave the front left as it is. Up 3 on the rear right. And then just up 1 again. Should be good.
Tire set 8, not used.
Yeah, yeah, sweet.
I'm leaving the front right? The front left, sorry.
Yeah, leave the front left and then just go up 3 clicks on the rear right and then go up 1 more again all the way around, you know?
Your stint is up. Box.
4 minutes 50 left.
Okay, cheers, mate. Make sure you request me as well.
Yeah. I pick next lap here.
Yeah, whenever your stint's at the end, man. Yeah, everyone's in the pits now, so yeah, just take that extra lap. Why not?
Oh Jesus, 26.9 man. And tires front right now.
Okay, maybe go up, so leave the rear right as it is, and then maybe just go up another click. No, I don't know.
What's the temperature now? 18 still.
Yeah, it's still 18, it's weird. My pressures are pretty high. Just worried about that front right though, why you're so low. Maybe you got a slow punch or something at the beginning.
Maybe.
You know,
It hasn't continued to go down, but the tires are dropping generally now a little bit. Maybe that's with the tire wear or something.
Yeah, so alright, let's go up 1 more click all the way around again. So we've done 3 on the rear right, up 1, and then up again, yeah. Right.
Alright, coming in now.
Yeah, let's go, bud. Good job, man. Well done. Shitty tire pressures, man. You made them. No, you made the most of shitty tire pressures. This game's horrible on tire pressures, bro. Horrible. Nice pit entry. Nice. So you know the trick, right? Start like
Yeah,
on
start-
the end.
Start the engine early. Yeah.
Yeah. So turn it on. The ignition on it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So turn the ignition on at like 6, and then start it at 5 or 4, innit?
Not doing it in a while. Starting on at 5 or 6.
Yeah. So turn the ignition on at 6, and then start it at 5. Yeah. Good stint from Kryptic for sure, guys. Make sure to go over there, hit that like button. Come on, guys, give us some
That
support.
stint was sadder than sad. Watching everyone drive into the distance.
Yeah, listen, them pressures, I can't believe how much they dropped, you know, so is what it is.
Right, 7, 6, 5, 2, 1, go.
Mandatory stop.
Nice.
Like here.
That was so sad. Air temp's gone down by 1 again. Damn, put you into traffic.
Yeah, how the fuck did we lose so much on Alexis? You're right behind him. Fuck.
Because you see the pit stop when I went in, it didn't lift up the car straight away, did it? We just stood there right in front of the thing, it didn't lift it up. You might need to move the brake bias back forwards again, because I moved it rearwards, and hopefully we don't have another stint like that. Christ. Right, let me get my chat back up. I can't see shit. Happy New Year, Wesley. How you doing, bro? Wow, yes. Now, as I said before, weirdly enough, me and DALKING, we've only ever done one race before together. And it was at Laguna Seca. And like, when I race on my own setup by myself, maybe it'd be like 3-4 temps off. But as soon as we race together and we have to run the same setup, it just never seems to work, bro. Yeah, the family's good, bro. The family is good. They're chilling, man. So, like I've cut it down to the main thing is definitely our steering ratio. We run completely different steering ratios, and I just find it's so understeering, you know? It's weird. Because obviously I raced a lot of the guys at the front. I raced them in the LFM already, and they'll like kind of get away from me, pull away from me like three temps a lap. But whenever we run together and I got to run like a much larger steering rack, I just cannot do it, man. I can't find any time, bro. I'm always like so much slower. But then when I try my own setup with my own steering rack, I'm like 8 tenths off my own pace. It's so weird. So weird. Especially at the start of stints, like when the fuel's heavy, it's like wow. Super like understeer. Hey, cheers for the follow as well, Ortiz. I appreciate you, man. I'll always be around. Cheese, classic. Damn. Wonder if his tire pressures are good. Dude, look what I've had to do. Look what I've had to do with my my steering wheel. Uh-oh. Yeah, I've had to put my steering scale up and it still didn't feel like enough. Normally this is supposed to just be at 100. This makes your steering faster. Trying to do that without changing the I don't want to change the rotation mid-race because it will put me off. And I've noticed when you change your rotation as well mid-race, it changes your force feedback a lot. It either makes your wheel way too light or way too heavy. I don't want to do that in the middle of a race. But yeah, I might even have to go up even further than this, which is pretty insane. But that turning for me is just not working. Darking straight. Oh! Hey, he's chilling. Yo, Tamora, how you doing, bro? Yeah, I mean, for me, in general, like, although I think like some of the stuff they've done's good, in terms of like, you know, tire wear, looking after your tires and stuff like that, I think it's been like a very good change. It adds a bit more. I haven't actually enjoyed a lot of the feeling of the actual cars, man. I feel like generally a lot of the cars just don't feel that nice to drive. Even if I do think the ideas have been good, but you know, the feeling that I'm getting when I drive a lot of these cars is not really, you know, I don't enjoy driving a lot of the cars anymore. The BMW is enjoyable, very easy. And you know, it just depends what you like. A lot of people find enjoyment out of like taming a car that's a beast or a car that's a little bit wild. Me personally, I don't really, I don't enjoy having a car, the back end's all over the place, you know? But honestly, I'd say I've driven the BMW, I've driven an Audi, I've driven a Bentley. I tried some other cars. There goes my cat. I tried some other cars and they just don't feel nice. I didn't even feel like the Bentley felt that nice, you know, compared to how it used to feel. I set him up, get the run out of this corner. Defending hard. Late braking. After all DALKING's good work, eh? Should get a good run out of here. We can get on the power. How's the pressures?
Yeah, 27.9 rear left, 27.8 rear right, front left 27.7, front right 27.4.
Right, right. Everything seems to be a lot quicker than the cars around him. But what can you do? Bishkov doing 54 ones. So he's going to be catching pretty quick. So Wenham's teammate seems to be struggling. He's making good progress with the Lexus. Yeah, I mean, with the Lexus now, that sort of that braking weakness that it used to have is, I heard, is kind of gone. Ooh. The braking weakness that it used to have is kind of gone. But I haven't like properly tried it. All I've tried is, you know, the straight line speed that the Lexus has got is insane, you know. Uh-oh, he's going off surely. Oh my God. Under lots of pressure here. BMW's got decent straight line speed, I think we got with the setup. All over the marbles. That's nice, can you hold it? Oh. Audi always has been pretty decent on acceleration, man. What a battle. Guys fighting tooth and nail. Good fight though, man. He's literally having to defend into every corner. It's insane. Doing a good job though. I think the trick is got to get him defending into the last corner. And very good run out of here again. Here we go again. Lewis Fly as well in the Porsche. Porsche doesn't have the straight line. Uh-oh, no, 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 no. Oh, man. Saw that coming. Got much damage from that. Really?
5.2 seconds.
Wow. Actually, I drove the BMW recently with about 43 seconds worth of damage. It doesn't actually change the balance that much. It just changes the pace. Hey, cheers, Tamura. I appreciate that, man.
I was trying so hard to get past that Audi, dude.
Yeah, I
Oh
know.
my
He's
God.
got the traction out the slow corners, man. You'll be up with him again in no time. As soon as McLaren gets out of our face. Thank you. Lap traffic, thank you. Hope that damage hasn't affected the pace too much. See what lap time we do. Oh, the car behind goes off. He's really getting the car sliding into that chicane. Let's see what the lap times are. 55.4. Okay, still doing 54s, Dalking, so I'm about 6/10 a lap quicker. If these lot start battling, we should get back onto the back of them. Yo, Jay, what's going on, bro? It's gonna be pretty hard to overtake, man. Dalkin does look like the rear end's a little bit loose now. After we got that tap. Seen these guys a lot of sliding, man. A lot of rear sliding. Well, he's got a decent run out of here. See the lap times. And Dalking again hits the 54.8. Now they're fighting. This should lose them a bit of time. But again, man, thanks everyone who's watching, man. Remember to leave a like. Definitely subscribe if you're new. Let's get this, man. 2022, brand new year. Started off with some endurance racing. DALKING closing in as well. Not long now. This could get a bit sticky, man. Iskov not able to close the gap down. I'm pretty surprised. Maybe he has a bit of damage. Or is he? I think he's just got past that car. That was ahead. So let's see what he does, because he definitely had front running pace. Seeing how the Audi has to avoid that first curb. So interesting. DALKING's right back there now. I think with the setup that we have, I think it stayed pretty consistent throughout the whole stint. Didn't really lose a lot. Oh, DALKING got it rotated nicely there. Gotta make this guy think. Been such a good battle, man. That's a good run. You gotta defend it. Not defending it. Trusting the brakes. Fine. That was clever from Jay Seville there. He trusted the braking ability. You'd have to be braking pretty late to get up the inside down there anyway. There we go. I feel like we're a bit quicker for the chicane, because of the fact he can't use that. Doesn't seem like he can use that curb, the first curb. Oh! This time we got him. There you go. I predicted the chicane would be the issue for him, you know? Because when you know you got a car behind you that's seriously quick for the chicane, you know you can't afford to take it easy. Iskov with a 54.6 behind. He's coming very quickly. 3.9 seconds now. Gotta get through this traffic quick. All right. There is a... We've got about... Not sure how big the gap is to Gamble. Wow, 15 seconds. Oh, no, he's lost it in the Audi. Just saved it. Oh, Darking's gone wide. Oh, and we got him. They both went off at the same time. Let's go.
Got lucky there.
Yeah. Gotta defend it. Hey, didn't need to. I'm sure Biscoff is going to be right behind this pack now. He has 6 temps. He's already made the gap up. Wow. He's already there. I was like literally 2.5 laps, 5.6 seconds, and he's there. Pretty much. A lot of fast guys like down the field at the moment. Okay, we're up into 8th. I'll probably need to work out the fuel.
My my right hand side of my car, 27 ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, the left 27.7.
27.1. Gone down 1 degree.
26.9 right now.
So
weird.
Same thing's happening to you. What the fuck?
But the left hand side perfect. So weird.
Baffled. That's going up like 6 clicks then, isn't it? Yeah, I don't understand this game, bro. I generally just don't understand what goes on. Why the tire pressures, even when you adjust them, just completely die. It's only got 1 Celsius cooler. And he's gone from having 28s. Alright, adjusted it by maybe a click or so for mine. I started having like 27 zeros, 27 ones, 26 nines, whatnot. I go up on all tires, and now he's got the same as me. I just don't know, man. I feel like they need a better mechanism of sorting tire pressures out in general anyway. But it's just not good enough, man. It's the one thing, like a lot of the time, like in a lot of the endurance races that I've had, this is like a common issue that I always have between me and whoever we're racing with. We always, tire pressures are just like, it's just impossible to know. And because they play such a big part in the car's handling and your pace, bro, it can really just ruin your whole race, man. Wrong tire pressures for just for 1 stint is enough. Now look, cars that he was way quicker than, you can't even get away. Bearing in mind, for the first stint, DALKING was doing 54.5. 54.5s consistently, pretty much could do that all the way through. Now he's 6/10 a lap slower than his own lap time. I know he's got 5 seconds worth of damage, but it's just, it's weird, man. When your pressures are too low, it's a whole different feeling in grip and all sorts, man. I didn't get the, I personally didn't get the air loss message come up, nothing, you know. And normally when you have like when you have an air loss and you continually hit the same curb, you get the message and you see the pressure continuously drop, like at Zandvoort, for instance. But my pressure just stayed like 27.0 the whole stint. It's weird, man. I have no idea. Also, yesterday, wasn't it Goldsaw? He had an issue with his tires as well. And that was in the Catalunya race, where generally in LFM, the temperature for the race and quali is the same. He does quali, tires are perfect, and then goes into the race without touching anything, and his PSIs are like 0.8 higher, you know? It's just weird. Yeah, it's definitely a question for Aris, man, but, you know, sometimes I feel like the difficult questions when asked in the stream just don't get answered, man. I remember Sherrod asking the question is whether the BMW being built on the modern patch, is that the reason why the car doesn't feel the same as any other car in terms of, you know, stability and just how the car feels? And it just got ignored. And it was a great question because, you know, when the BMW first came out, when you jumped in the BMW and then jumped in anything else, you could tell right away the car felt different. You know what I mean? It felt a lot different to the other cars. Even if you look at the way how, like, the rake works in the BMW and the aero platform and all sorts, is completely different. You know? Even with the default setup, on the BMW, anybody, if you're new to the game, if you've never played the game before, anybody can drive the default aggressive for the BMW. Some of the other default setups, not a chance. Oh, you're on console, right, yeah. I mean, I've got the game on console, and it's definitely a lot different experience when you get on PC. I was gonna start doing console setups, but it's so different, man. It's, you know. I mean, there's a few guys in the chat here who've come from console, from PS4, and then now on PC, and it's like, it's just a completely different game. Because on console, like, you know, you couldn't feel the curbs. You know, it's like such a lack of feeling, and with that lack of feeling comes a, you know, you don't have the same control, man. It's weird. You just acquired a PC. That is great news. Well, welcome to the Master Race. And I can tell you, what console do you have, bro? PS4, alright, same as me. So I'm gonna warn you now that your PlayStation 4 is just gonna become a massive charging unit. Alright? You're gonna be using it to charge your phone, to watch Netflix. Not much else is ever gonna be happening on your PS4 anymore. Maybe you might watch some YouTube, you know, when you want to relax in your bed and use your control pad as a remote control. Other than that, I'm telling you, bro, it's over. That's my PS4 right up there. That's all it does is charge phones and control pads and shit. If you're looking for a cheap place to get games, try CD Keys, man. cdkeys.com is where you get all the you get every game. You can get pretty much any game for a lot cheaper. Wow. Okay. Yo, Remy, what's going on, bro? Remy is another man who's come from PS4, now on PC. Gotta love it, right? Yeah. Now, I take it you haven't played ACC on PC yet. Let's see. Come back to me. Let's see how long it takes for your PlayStation to be a footrest. I was the same man. I was like, no, man, I'm never going to forget my PlayStation, man. Never. You know, a month later.
10 minutes left.
All right, cool. A month later, fully cobwebs, mate. Bro, listen, I didn't touch my PlayStation for so long, I forgot how to make a video on PlayStation. I mean, Remy, it's now your job to get your guys to follow in your footsteps, man. You know, you have a responsibility to bring great sim racing to your friends and your community. Don't let them suffer on console anymore. Yeah, trust me, Double Plus. You need to check out CD Keys, bro. I don't think anything's cheaper than CD Keys, I swear. I got GTA was like £6. That's where I paid like £6 for GTA. This delivery kind of looks like Michelin, sorry. Yeah, that's I did that for my daughter as well. Just use CD Keys to get the PlayStation thingamajig. Like a little £20 voucher, whatever it was. Oh no, they're starting to look at you as if you think you're too good for them now, Remy. Don't worry, man. Luckily for me, everyone I played with on PS4 came with me almost at the same time, so it was like we all moved at the same time. Obviously, I moved to PC. P Cars times, so even P Cars felt better. And P Cars is not even the sim. Even that felt better, you know. And then you do crazy races, like having like 100 cars on track, which, I mean, it's not that fun when you're doing it, but to think about PlayStation where you can like max, what's it, like 20? You know what I mean? It's turned out to be an expensive combo. Hey man, listen. I'm all for trying to get the things at a cheap price, but sometimes you gotta pay for quality, man. And just like, not even if you're not even, it's not even just sim racing, bro. As I said, like I had like GTA and stuff like that. I didn't know the world of GTA was.
Yo, Crypt, so what, can you remember what we done with the tyre pressures?
We went up basically. I went up 3 on the rear right, you said, which was actually 4. And then.
Kryptic!
Hold on. Yo. Hold on, wait for you to get through the corner.
Yeah, can you remember what we did with the tyre pressures?
Went up 3 on the rear right, which is actually 4 on the rear right. You went up an extra 1. What are your tire pressures now? Hold on. Get out of the way, Kroll. Christ. Thank you. Yeah, so basically 4 rear right then.
Yeah.
And was it the front left? I went up 1, but I went up an extra 1. What are they now, the tire pressures?
We went up 2 all the way around, didn't we? Apart from the rear right.
Yeah. Rear right, I went up 1. Well, I went up 3 on the rear right and then an extra 1, so 4.
And what about all the other tyres? It's up 2, is it?
Yeah, got up 2. It's down to 16 now, so you might want to go up 3. I'd rather drive 27.9 than 27 2s and 1s. So everyone's already pitted.
Yeah, I've done it. I've sorted.
Yeah. How long left now? 5 minutes.
Yeah, 5 minutes.
Tire pressure's been a bit weird, man.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with them. Well, weird.
No point fixing damage, is there?
No, yeah, I'm going to fix it for you, man. I think we're going to have enough. We're going to come out in front of the guys behind, you know.
Right.
I'd rather have a better car, you know, to fight at least with decent pressures, right?
And we got Biscoff behind, innit? So he's only 4 seconds. And he's pitted, I think.
You better be quick then, bro.
Yeah, it's cool. I can match Biscoff, it's cool.
What do you reckon? Fix the damage or not? 5 seconds.
That's fine. I mean, I've driven with 43 seconds the other day, so. It'd put us back in traffic, you see.
Yeah.
I'll drive for the damage, bro. I think it depends on where you get the damage, man. In the BMW, you can't actually feel the difference that much in handling, but you do lack a bit of pace. Other cars, depending on what car you're driving, bro, if you get hit in the wrong car, wow, sad. Like if you get 5 seconds rear damage in the like Lambo or Audi, it's not like having 5 seconds rear damage in the Bentley or the BMW, you know what I mean? But some cars, they start sliding, start burning up tires, and then become way more sketchy to drive. So I think he's in this lap. No, trust me, Darking was flying in the first stint, bro. I had a terrible stint. I just had massive understeer, and the pressures with tires were just like massively under pressure, so I didn't have any pace whatsoever. I lost like 4 or 5 positions like instantly, you know what I mean? Couldn't turn the car, nothing. I think because Dow's pressures are wrong, I think he's starting to get the same struggles I had. He actually doing the same sort of lap times now, so it's just so weird, man. He's literally like a 1.2.
Right, pitting this lap?
Yeah, cool.
Let's see.
Yeah, Leon, it's gone a bit pear-shaped, man. We messed up the tire pressures. I didn't have the pace at all in my stint. My tire pressures are a bit low, and as I said, that the whole steering difference between my steering ratio and his is it's just a bit weird. You know? Didn't do anything though. So we've dropped, I think we're like net 8th place, but we've got Biscoff behind us, who is, you know, an alien. So let's see. All right, well done, lad. Well done. All right, give me that countdown, bro.
Yep. 27 seconds.
Yeah.
So I give you 71 litres on exit, that should be more than enough.
Cool.
20 seconds.
All right.
15.
Start the engine for me.
Yep. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Car's yours.
Come on, go.
Thank you. Well done. Do you have to change the brake balance or anything like that?
Yeah, just put it back to what you had it at 53.0, maybe.
Keep it for now, see what happens.
Let's go, Kryp.
Come on.
How's them pressures?
27.1, 27.4, 27.1, 27.7.
Ow, bro, what?
It's only one lap though. Wow.
Car on the right. Clear on the right. Warning for exceeding track limits.
See if they warm up, hopefully. Oh yeah, okay. I see. You went way up on the brake bars.
How's their pressures now?
They're at 27.5s all round.
That's better.
And the rear right 27.9.
Car on the left.
Jesus.
Clear on the left.
Good save, man. Fucking hell, that was a sketch.
Yeah.
That bump though does it to everyone. Crazy.
Nobody's getting out of the way though. Now he gets out of the way.
Car on the right. Clear on the right.
Cheers, pal.
Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the right. Clear on the right. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Oh my god. Wonderful.
What a fucking idiot! Just put you round, man.
Excellent.
Yeah, he didn't even fucking lift, I don't think. What's the point in that?
guess we have to see what we can do then, mate.
Yeah, we've got the damage as well. But yeah, not your fault, man.
There's a slow car up ahead. We're gaining on the car heading sector 2.
You're catching the two guys ahead, my man.
Yeah.
Let's get on them, bud. Let's get on them.
Yellow flag ahead. Be careful. Slow car ahead.
Flying the Porsche on the right hand side, crashed.
Yeah, I see them.
How's the tire pressures?
27.5 front left, 27.7 front right, 27.5 rear left, 27.9 rear right.
How can we not get these right?
I mean, it's not too bad. must have damage, I think.
Wow, yeah, look how much faster you are on the straight!
Slow car ahead.
Wow, what was that region? This, if you get close enough, you'll get him quick on that back straight.
Yeah, yeah.
Car on the left.
Who's waiting for that, lad? Who's waiting for that?
Oh, son, get him!
Clear on the left. Car on the left. Clear on the left. Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Come to me. There's so much time behind them as well.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Nice, man, let's go. Yep.
What's that?
Nice job, man. GG, let's go. Let's get these guys ahead.
Yo, Machado, how you doing, bro? I'm absolutely binge through that chicane, bro. That's a sign to come back to ACC, bro.
So they're doing 55 6s, 55 3. Yeah, 55 6s, 55 7s. All right.
Yeah,
You're catching them up, my man. Keep on it.
It's a sloppy lap.
Car on the left. Clear on the left.
Definitely just saw out my last chicane.
Gaining on the car
we're
ready, sector
battling.
one.
You're flying, mate. Let's get on them, bud.
I'm trying, lad, I'm trying. Cheese! All night, all night. Cheers, Gareth. I appreciate the follow, bro. Thank you so much. Not enough. We need more.
Mate, your pace is so much better compared to the second stint, right?
Yeah. What's the pressures in it?
It's crazy how what tyre pressures do, isn't it, to the south. Yeah. You can have the best setup in the world, fuck tyre pressures, done.
Yep. It's weird though. Yo, Dapaguna, appreciate it, man. Yeah, engine was yellow. I had a double shift down in my last stint, and it just went straight to yellow. The perks of having a T300, eh? Right, I better lock it in, lads. Hey, Dapaguna, I take it you're an Arsenal fan. Later on, we can talk about the corruption in yesterday's game, but right now, I've got to lock in. If only we didn't get bin juiced, we would have been okay.
Yeah, that Richard now is P8. So we would have been at least P8, you know?
Yeah.
You know,
Was it him that binned me?
Yeah, Richard bin, yeah.
Man, I gave that motherfucker space last time I raced him online. Wow. Don't know if you saw that down.
Yeah, it's Richard. What the fuck?
What, in the sky floating?
Yeah, he's back on track now, I think.
Okay.
What the fuck happened?
Man's got new overtaking tactics, bro.
There's a slow car up ahead.
Keep on it, my man. You're catching the guys in front, man.
Uh-oh. Woo.
I shouldn't really talk right there, should I? Put it on the workplace. Sorry, man.
Shut your ass up, boy. I'm telling you now, I'm gonna say it again.
Oh, they're side by side up ahead. Come on, get him.
Right. Let's pray for pace. Straight from the book of Jordan Sherratt. Let's go. Somehow my left-hand tires are 27.2 now.
Gaining on the driver ahead in sector 3.
Wonderful.
I can see that ending bad for someone right there. Holy shit.
I knew that was coming.
Yeah, we could all see that from a mile off, right?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
They're side by side. Oh, Christ. Turn.
Leaders on final lap now.
How's your fuel grip, alright?
Yeah, chilling. 5 laps.
Stint is ending soon, just a few more laps.
The Audi in front's really struggling, man.
Yeah. Somehow left-hand tire pressures have dropped down to like 27.1 now. if you can hear me. I don't know if you can.
I can hear you now, yeah?
Yeah. Left-hand tire pressure dropped down massively. Weird.
We couldn't get them right today, could we? It's weird.
Yeah. It kept on changing.
Yeah. I went up as well on the left. Like I put them all loads higher. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think I went up like I've done the 4 clicks on the rear right, and then I put them up the 2. Then I went up another 6 on the right and like another 2 on the left. Weird.
Crazy. Yeah, they're down at like 27.2s now.
Yeah, it's mad. The temps are 15 though now. It's super difficult to get these pressures right, isn't it? In the game now.
It's only like 3 Celsius difference though, man.
Yeah.
When you think about it, from when out.
We got up about 6 or 7 clicks. Crazy.
Nice. Oh, someone got a drive-through.
Osterman with another drive-through.
37 got a drive-through as well. Bad.
What the hell? Osterman got 2 drive-throughs in the last half hour.
Wow.
P11, we'll take that.
It's terrible, Dal. It's all my fault, man.
Good job.
No, you done well, mate.
Good back.
That second stint, you were a lot faster. So yeah. Them tyre pressures, you know.
Yeah, it's sad. Well.
Listen, P11, we'll take it.
You're gonna have to, won't we?
Yeah.
They got the exact same lap time, I guess. Jesus, man. Where did that Richard finish?
Yeah, mate, he was only like, what? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 seconds in front of you, man, at the end.
Yeah.
You didn't lose that, and nothing to him either.
Apart from getting binned. Sad.
It wouldn't be an LFM race if you didn't get binned somewhere along the way, do you know what I mean?
That is one very, very true fact.
You have to report that, man, isn't it?
Yeah, man. I don't feel guilty in reporting people anymore. I want to.
Oh, no, cool. Wait, listen. If it was us, they'd be reporting us before we'd even go out of the race. Do you know what I mean? So.
Yeah, for real.
Check the tyre wear, man. I'm curious, if you don't mind.
I know.
Could you stream it and all, like, so we can have a look at the tyre wear?
Yeah.
Through Discord, and we'll have a quick look at it.
Through Discord.
Oh yeah. Oh
I'm streaming now,
yeah.
innit?
Oh yeah.
What tyre set was it?
Can't remember.
Well, it'll be 9, isn't it? It must be 9. It's light.
Yeah.
Light grading on the front. That's it.
What, on all of them?
No. Light green front. Or on what did you start on? 7?
Yeah,
No,
it must have
6.
been, right?
No, you must have started on 6.
Yeah.
So on the first stint, there was moderate on the front.
Yeah.
On set you gave me was none. 2.5. Yeah, I didn't have any grain in whatsoever, but that was when the pressures were too low.
Yeah.
Then
So what was the first stint? Sorry?
the first stint was moderate, so like 2.3.
What the fuck? How did I get moderate grain in?
You know.
Look how much more wear I had as well.
Yeah. Then the second stint where the PSIs were too low. Didn't have any grain in. And then your next stint you only had light grain in, so it wasn't as bad. But then again your PSIs were too low as well, weren't they?
Yeah.
And my last stint I had light.
I think that's just where I was like, I'm not used to a car that rotates like how you had it.
Yeah.
So I was struggling when I was turning on the brakes. I was locking up. So I wonder if that was the grain in there, you know. But
Maybe.
I definitely prefer your setup for rotation, especially through the
Mm.
tighter corners. So I
Yeah.
definitely need to look into making like a little, you know, something from both of them
Yeah.
for sure.
Damn. Can you believe he was in third place at one point?
Yeah, no, happens, man.
I mean, you was in third place. You was up there, mate. Look, that Rats guy finished second. Christ. Yo, damn, McCormack, what's going on, bro? Alright, Dapper, man, take care, bro. McCormack, when you gonna jump on LFM, bro? I haven't seen you do any LFM races yet. Oh, that was actually a terrible, terrible race for myself. I'm chilling, bro. I'm chilling. Just doing this little 3-hour enduro on LFM. But yeah, I gotta see you jump on LFM, man. It's actually well fun when you're not getting taken out. But yeah, there's a lot of fast guys. It's definitely fun, man. And do you know what? For the most part, I'm ending up making more and more setups because there's just more to do. You know, sometimes you get kind of bored. The next one, well, there's races every day, but it's like 25-minute races, 45-minute races. You know, you just got to sign up to the website and then just got to get your LFM license, and then there's races literally every hour. It's like daily races, man. So. But like for the most part, if you're racing during the evening, that's when all the fast guys are on. Once you get your ranking up, and then you're always in split one, racing against all the fast guys. You know. I'm sure Leon will be back in the chat. Oh, yeah, you've done a few. Yeah. I'm not sure when the next endurance race is because DALKING was one who hit me up about this one. I didn't even know. You know. It's definitely fun. I think though for the endurance races there should be some live shooting because quite a few people got binned at the start and there was just like no penalties whatsoever given out. It kind of probably spoiled the battle at the front because there's about 6 or 7 at the front that had similar pace. So I guess it kind of spoiled it. Where did Nicholas Huben? Wow, they only finished 6th. Wow. And that's all because they got binned at the start. Wenham fought back to 7th. He again had a drive-through penalty right at the start. Jump in the start, I guess. But yeah. But yeah, decent race, lads. Could have been better. You know? Our wrists are killing me now. And he left just a bit.
Yo, I'm gonna jump off, Crip. All right.
Yeah, cool, bro.
No worries, my man. I'll see you later. Yeah.
Catch you tomorrow, bro.
Bye.
Yeah. Wow. That was interesting. Haven't done race on a Sunday for a little while. Yeah, I mean, I think for any website the size of LFM now, what they've grown to, I think you need live stewarding, man. You know, like, I don't know a league, probably only Activision. That's the only league I know that doesn't have live stewarding. You know what I mean? You kind of need it now because there's so many cars on the track, so many incidents. You kind of need people to be punished at the time. There's no point punishing them after because it doesn't really help anybody's race. I'd prefer to see, you know, like live penalties given out. Well, it is what it is, man. Cheers, bro. I haven't made a Lambo setup in a while. Lambo feels awful to me now, so. But I appreciate it, man. Also, guys, go check out Dan McCormack's hot laps because they are insane. I'm sure. What platform have you got your setups on? I know there's a website that I've seen that you've got your setups on, man. Yeah, McCormack, one of the young, hungry, fastest guys on the game. Yeah, for sure. You know, live shooting does help kind of stop all the crazy dive bombing constantly, man. Any chance I make a full set? Yeah, I'm definitely gonna be making more setups, man. It's just like getting used to the cars and being able to extract a lot from them. I won't put out a setup unless I feel like it's gonna be easily comfortable for everybody to drive. You know? I don't want to make a setup that doesn't feel like it's not an improvement on, you know, what you're already using. So we'll be streaming for like 3 hours now. I think I'm gonna jump off. My arms are knackered. I'm tired. I haven't eaten anything today, bro. Not a single thing. Do you know what I mean? I've not eaten a single thing, bro. I'm well hungry. Do you know, I keep wondering why my camera keeps on going higher and higher, and I've figured it out. It's my cat. Every time my cat likes to go on the next to the window, but every time she does, she knocks my camera a little bit. So it's her. I'm gonna have to bring my monitor down so she can't get underneath my monitor. Don't ever get a pet, bro. We recently acquired a hamster. You know, or a rat, as I call it. My missus bought the kids a hamster. You know what I mean? And it's like, it's all like, it's got lovely white fur and red eyes, man. When she brought that into the house, I was like, what the? Eating is overrated. BOP is, bro, listen. I would love to see it. I would love to see Jigger. I would love to see Aris, what Aris said, come to fruition. But in my opinion, we've already seen that is, you know, far from the truth. Because if we look at, you know, so far, if we look at real life, you know, the BOP is nowhere near accurate when it comes to this game. First of all, we've got a BMW that is not even in the GT Challenge yet. You know, extremely strong on every track, but the car has never been raced in GT Challenge. So how do we know where it stacks up? You know what I mean? We've got an AMG, which hardly anybody uses, but is dominant most of the time in the real world. You've got an Audi and a Lambo that are always front runners. You know, you got a Bentley that is not great round corners, but has super straight line speed. It's not the case on the game. You know, you have an Aston Martin that does nothing, and for the longest time, it was super strong on the game. Even McLaren, you got a McLaren that's super strong, but you know, how many races does a McLaren actually win in the real world? You know. But that's the thing. If everyone was in an Audi, Porsche, or AMG, or a Lambo, it would be more diversity than what we have now. You know what I mean? There's a lot more diversity than what we have now. For the main point, you're only going to see people in a McLaren or a BMW, and if they're really good Porsche drivers, they'll take the Porsche. But other than that, you're not going to see any other car win a race. Me. To be honest, the Ferrari's got a couple of good tracks, but over the championship, the Ferrari's nowhere near. You know what I mean? If you look at the last 3, 4, 5 years, the same cars, the same drivers, constantly battling it out for the championship. AMG, Audi, Lambo. Every single year. You know what I mean? Porsche's up there as well. You know, the Porsche's a good car. But those brands consistently over the period of time have always been at the front. in the game, the Lambo, bro. At the very top level, you are not competing in the Lambo against other guys, bro. It's not gonna happen. So I mean, the Lambo is a strong car in real life. Even in the wet, the Lambo is a strong car. It doesn't manifest itself in the game, though. You know what I mean? In the wet, we have cars like Astons, like just destroying everybody, or what we had previously, or before the Aston, we had the Lexus destroying everybody in the rain. It was based off of nothing, bro. Absolutely nothing. Just look at the, look at the speed that the McLaren has had around Silverstone ever since it's been introduced to this game. Based on absolutely nothing. No, none of it actually makes sense. That McLaren BOP was before the McLaren was actually in GT World Challenge. So how could it be that quick if it hasn't ever, if it hasn't raced the other cars around that track? It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, that's what I'd like to see. Like, I'm not expecting everything to be perfect, but I'd like to see the characteristics of each car the same. Like, I'd like to see a Bentley that was massively fast in a straight line and not that great in corners and stuff, because that's what it is in the real world. Even if you look at season just gone, look how fast the Bentley was down the straight. On short straights, even like Zandvoort, it was a monster down the straight. Even in such a short straight, the Bentley was just way quicker. That's not on the game at all. What they do is they make the Bentley fast around Zandvoort, but they don't make it fast for the right reasons. You know what I mean? The reason why the Bentley was pretty decent at Zandvoort in the real world is because it had just a ton of straight line speed. On the game, it's just got a ton of cornering speed at Zandvoort. You know? Bit weird. Yeah, I think it's more like whoever's paying the big bucks for their car to be in the game, they get a favorable BOP. That's what I think. Because we're still sat 2022, and McLaren's still OP at Silverstone, right? Still great at a bunch of tracks. You've got a BMW that's never even been used, fast as hell. And then you got Lambo and Audi, which apart from, like, name me a track where the Lambo or the Audi is that is the fastest, bro. Name me a track on the game. I'd love it, bro. I would love like 5 or 6 cars, very equally matched at the front. Obviously, different characteristics, and then people could just pick what they like to drive instead of pick what's going to help them win. I think the Kia Lamy is probably the Audi's best track, but even the Porsche is a bit too quick around there. But I can accept that because the Porsche is fast there in real life. So I can accept that, you know? For instance, I feel like the AMG is massively underrepresented on this game, bro. It's just not. The car that it is in the real world is nowhere near what they portray on the game. And you can see that because nobody uses it. When it was strong, a lot more people used it. Now, no one uses the AMG. Even though it's one of the cars that like should be at the forefront of GT of this game, you know. Yo, Jazz, I appreciate the follow, bro. Appreciate it, man. I would, you know, I'd love to see all the cars get their correct representation. If we go back, to like when the game first came out, AMG, jeez, all night. Hey, Anthony, I appreciate the follow, man. I appreciate it, bro. How'd the race go? Go to it went bad. Like we didn't like. DALKING had an amazing first stint, as you saw. Gave the car to me. Had the wrong tire pressures and literally just dropped like a stone, bro. Had no pace. It was like 27 ones, 27 zeros, 26 nines. It was a mess. The tire pressures, and then we went up. I went up like 3 or 4 clicks for DALKING's next stint, and then his tire pressures were low, and it was like, what is going on? Like literally went up like 4 clicks. And he still had like 27 ones and twos. It's like, what the hell? It only changed 1 degree at that time. It's just crazy, man. And the last stint, the pressures were fine for a long time, but I got binned by what's his name? Rick, what's his name? Richer. I got binned by Richer in the last stint, so I tried to come back, but done. Tire pressure issues. Hey man, listen. But yeah, but that's the thing. Like, because all these like Gas 16, because of the different BOPs for each different championship, we don't even know where the cars are at. You know what I mean? One championship's got one BOP, another championship's got another BOP. It's like, you know what I mean? Like, we don't even see the NSX doesn't even race in GT World Challenge. It has like literally 0 representation, bro. You know what I mean? That intercontinental thing is a totally different championship, so it's hard to say. Like, they're racing off a complete different BOP. I'd love them to get everything just like, I'd love to see like a world endurance championship where they go to races more outside Europe, you know? Yo, Jigga, appreciate the follow, brother. Exactly. I'd love to see like GT World Challenge take sort of the F1 route where they just go to like 20 or so tracks or 8, whatever it is, around the whole world, you know? Like one BOP, all the best drivers from like GT Challenge, Asia, America, everyone in one championship, bro. I think that would be represent the best championship. You can still have all these other championships and stuff, but you need like that one main one. You know what I mean? And I think it would take off, bro. You fit in all the best tracks from around the world. Then we get to see, you know, which cars stand the test of time. But I kind of already know it's probably going to be an AMG and an Audi. Or probably a Porsche. Because they just unanimously seem to do well at every single track. Yeah, like WRC, like F1, you know, they limit themselves to Europe, and then you have a different championship in Australia. You got GT Challenge Australia, you got GT Challenge Asia, you got GT Challenge America, you got a British GT. Like, what's the point? Do you know what I mean? One championship, job done. Best of the best drivers, best of the tracks around the whole world. Problem solved. One BOP, you know. But they wouldn't be able to BOP it just once, because we already know as soon as you start getting to tracks with altitude, then the turbo engines are a lot better, and it's just it's crazy. There's a lot that goes into it, man. But also, like, when the cars get BOP'd in the first place, a lot of the drivers just sandbag, so they don't get as much BOP. You see it all the time for Nordschleife, don't you? When you have the Nordschleife race, they do the BOP, everyone sandbags, and then hope they get a favorable BOP for the race. Huh? GT Abbott, bro, I wish they had Dubai Autodrome on this game. Oh, mate. The track would look great on this game, and it's just a great track to race on. It is. A lot of overtaking opportunities. This is one of my favorite tracks, actually. Dubai Autodrome, bro. It's a great track. It's a great track. It's a great track to watch a race. And it's just a nice track to drive, man. It was on P Cars. See if I can load up Race Room, bro. I haven't been on Race Room in quite some time, lads. But I do miss that track. Where is it? God damn. I got too much stuff on my desktop, bro. Yeah, man, bro. I mean, bro, Dubai Autodrome, bro. I love that track. I would actually prefer F1 to go there. I just think it's a better track. You know? The better track, much better racing. What is your favorite track in ACC? I would probably say, probably Kialami. You know, it's a track I enjoy driving. I enjoy driving Nurburgring. Yeah, I'd probably say Kialami. Probably followed by Nurburgring. What else do I like? Actually, I like Paul Ricard for racing, bro. You get a lot of good races at Paul Ricard. DTM Esports Championship qualifying starts now. Okay, get me in. I'm joking. Bro, I've seen some of the times they do in this game and it's just like, wow. You know? Oh, I forgot my force feedback's going to be all messed up. Damn it. Damn. My force feedback's going to be all messed up. Because I tailor my force feedback for ACC, it's like almost non-existent on Race Room. What track's this? I'm 7th in the world still. How many? I'm only 1.2 seconds off. I might have to go back and have a little go. Maybe not right now. Dubai Autodrome Grand Prix circuit. Wow, I'm 27th. I was first once upon a time. 1.9 seconds off. What lap times are they doing? Jesus Christ. Bro, the Corvette is just, it's so fast down the straight. It's crazy, bro. Bro, they've got a Corvette on here, bro. The Callaway. Bro, it's a joke. the car's a rocket ship in a straight line, bro. Absolute rocket ship. But I refuse to drive it. You know. I don't really know anything about setups in this game. But have a little trip. A little drive, shall we? Oh my god, I forgot how to drive. Got what to do. Leaderboards. You're testing the PC on Raceroom these days. Yeah, Raceroom run nice, man. Oh, Audi Evo, BMW Z4. Oh, bro, how good was this car, man? How good was this car? This is what I don't understand, right? They had a car that sounded as beautiful as this, and they just let it go, bro. When you have a car that sounds like this, you don't ever let it go. I remember watching one on board from Nordschleifer, and it was a Bentley right up behind a Z4, and the mesh of noise together. Oh, bro, it just sounded it was just mental, bro. It just sounded like the two best cars you've ever heard in your life. McLaren 650S, the McLaren MP4 12C GT3. Wow, we've got the real OGs of GT racing right here, bro. The Mercedes-Benz SLS AMG, the Ford GT, the Ford Mustang. Probably don't even belong in this list, but okay. The Competizione. The Nissan GTR. Wow. And 2019 Porsche. Some great cars, man. The Chevrolet Camaro, again, doesn't really belong in this list. Yeah, the Z4 is just an amazing car, man. To me, it was the sound, bro. It's just, bro, that sound, like I've never heard a car sound anything like it. You know what I mean? I could just imagine this track mixed with ACC. Damn, it'd be crazy. And I've always said, when it comes to tracks, bro, Raystream has got it down. Yeah, brings tears to my eyes, go to, man. Don't make me cry, cuz. Wait, what? Oh. Yep, no force feedback whatsoever. Okay. My camera's a bit zoomed in, just a little bit. Screen size 27. See, this is technically how you're supposed to make. This is actually basically a FOV calculator. Distance from screen. I believe I was about 99. I don't know the height of offset. My screen's 27. My distance is that. See, and that's crazy. That is basically what my FOV is supposed to be. 33.8. What is your go-to car in ACC at the moment? It's probably just the BMW because it's just easy as hell. Alright. So yeah, this is basically an FOV calculator. Your screen size, which from the top left to the bottom right is 27 inches. The distance of your eyes from the screen in centimeters, I believe mine was about 99, 100, I can't remember. And that calculates, so on ACC, that would be like, you'd put your FOV slider to like 33, but then you can move the distance in ACC. Look how zoomed in that is. Oh my god. See, now I need the distance. I need to be able to move the distance back. Weird. There's the pitch. Advanced. Damn. No distance to move it back. Oh, wait. So weird. I do this. This is how it looks. Oh shit, hell no. Hell no. Uh-oh. Well, technically, you can only really see, when you're driving, you can't really see the bonnet. You know what I mean? You actually can't really see the bonnet. That's all perception when you're driving in the real world. Distance to screen. Is my distance still a meter? I don't think it is. I think I'm a bit closer now. Man. Enter collaboration mode. Wow. Okay. Yeah, my screen size is 27, bro. Let me change shit. Wow. Jeez Louise. Right. See, here it is. This is where you move it forward and back. Got it. All right. So let's say it was, what was my distance to screen? I said maybe 100 centimeters, right? TV's at 27. Distance, move me back. Oh my god. No, it's still way too much. Can't go back any further than that. Oh my. Still way too much, bro. Move me down. Put my head up a bit. Still, bro, it still looks mega zoomed in though, doesn't it? But when I see people on iRacing, this is how they race. They're all zoomed in like hell. Right? I'll go back. It's hard to know. And this is what I mean. Like, now it's going to feel like the wheel just turns way more than it's supposed to. I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it, bro. Focus on driving the track. I've got no force feedback, by the way. Oh my god. Wow, look at that. You can't even see the corner. This is why you need a widescreen. That's what it is. You need a widescreen, bro. You need a widescreen TV. Right, because that's just not on. If the size of my TV, like what's the size of a widescreen? Let's say 40. Right? And you know I can see out my window and shit. I'll move it forward. That looks a bit better, right? Oh my god, turn! No force feedback, so sad. No, I can't. I can't do the field of view. It's so off-putting. Enter collaboration, reset. Is this it? Yeah. This looks kind of like ATC, right? This camera. I forgot to put the time overlay on because I've got a special app for it. This is my favorite part of the track. You go downhill and that, and you got all the scenery. Cheese. I don't even see what gear I'm in. Wow. Wow, no force feedback is so sad. Once upon a time, I was able to race with no force feedback. I can't do it now. Across Regis. The UI, you need to download something called the Otter HUD. I've got it somewhere on my computer. I don't know where the fuck it is. It's somewhere on my computer, and then you start it up before you start the game, I believe. Where would I have put that now? I had to make like proper folders for this shit. check downloads. Will I be able to find it? It seems, you know what the problem is, right? You download stuff and the name isn't the same name as what the actual bloody thing is. Damn. I'm just looking for it now, lads. Why can't stuff just have the exact same name as what it's actually called? Do I have a racing channel? No, I don't. I can create one though. It's not a problem, bro. Where did I put this silly thing, bro? What I need to do, I need to make a folder for it, bro. For real. I've all got stuff like crew chief and stuff. I don't even use it. I should use it, man. Is it dash? This, isn't it? I swear it's this. This. Yeah, there it is. I think. Yeah, you see it now? All of a sudden, I've got some stuff. No, this ain't. Was this it? Bro, honestly, I can't remember. Yeah, it was this. Wow. Christ. Yeah, so I'll have to put a link for you guys to be able to download this. And normally, like when you race, it has people's names at the top. I don't even think it's this one. I think this is the one that I use for AC. I think it's a different one. I'm sure it's called the Otter HUD. Yeah. Wow, racing without no force feedback is like impossible, bro. Sure, that's not even the right one. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to stick this stuff in a folder right now in case I forget. check something quickly. Okay, that's the content manager. Right, okay, let me create a folder, guys. I want to get new overlays for ACC, man. I've seen so much better ones for ACC. I used to have a Thrustmaster board that had no force feedback, and I was actually decent on it. But now, in so long, it's impossible for me. Okay. That's in there. What else? Create a new folder. Remember yesterday, guys, I showed you how to overclock your controllers as well. Or anything that you've got plugged into your computer. You can overclock and take away any of the delay. Okay. I'm sure that's not the Otter HUD though. I'm sure there's another one. Can't remember what it was called. Damn, son. Damn. I can't remember. Trying to remember, but I can't. You know what? Let me try and Google it. Otter HUD for race room. I download it. Yeah, it's definitely a different one from what I just showed you guys there. Where's the download link? Bro? I had this, bro, but I can't remember what it's called. I've like got so much. I got way too much stuff on my computer. That is like clear as day. I can just get the download link, then I'll be able to get the name. Oh, no, it was the right one. It was the right one. It was. My bad. It's called but when you download it, it's just called Dash. It's a bit weird. And actually, you can use it in conjunction with Crew Chief. You know, so I've also got Crew Chief. Also, see if we can put that on. I haven't used stuff like Crew Chief in so long, man. The funny thing is, I was so excited when I got to PC. I started downloading all these things like Crew Chief, and Now I just jump on the game, don't use anything. Whoops, my bad. Didn't mean to do that, lads. My bad, kids. Where's this bloody... Maybe do I have to start crew chief first? That it? Hmm. Crew chief doesn't feel like starting. Right. Remind me later. I'll update this later. Don't do that, do it.
Radio check. Check, check. Hi, this is Micha.
Jeez. I like to hear. Check, radio check. Now I feel like I got my now I feel like I got my my race engineer with me, you know. I really could use all this for ACC. Yeah, like I've got a SSD, and then I've got a normal 2 TB hard drive as well. And honestly, I wish I never had the 2 TB hard drive. I'm gonna get a 1 TB SSD, and I'm gonna partition all my stuff straight onto the SSD, bro. Speeds up a computer so much. It's insane. And as well, like if you're building your computer and you have like a old hard drive, and you put an old hard drive onto a you put an old hard drive in your computer, sometimes it can cause errors with your computer because the old hard drive can't handle the speed of the PC and what's going on. So that's what happened to my Mrs. PC. We had an old hard drive in there, and it it didn't work when we like a lot of the time it would just crash because it couldn't handle the load of a gaming PC. And then we got an SSD, and then all that crashing just completely stopped now. So yeah. Yeah, so make sure you guys download the Otter HUD if you're playing Race Room.
Okay, Kev, we need to watch these track limits.
He was talking to me personally. Hey, man. Right. i5 Gen 7. I mean, as long as like what you're getting is upgradable, you know? Like, get a decent power supply. Definitely do not opt for a cheap power supply, bro, because you will regret it in the end. Do not opt for a cheap power supply. Just get a very, very good one straight off the bat, because if you eventually upgrade your graphics card, you won't need to change it. But, you know, if you update your graphics card and you've not got a very good power supply, then you're going to have to change your power supply too, because it won't be strong enough to handle it. Because that's what I did. I got a crappy power supply, and all of a sudden my computer started smelling like it's about to blow up. And when I took everything apart, I realized it was a, you know, shitty power supply. Even though it was like, how many watts was it? Like 650, 700. It still was, yeah, just never get a cheap power supply, man. But lads, this is gonna be me, man. I've actually done my time, man. What's the time? 8:38 or something. Alright. So yeah, man. Damn, yeah, I didn't even realize bloody still had this screen on. Yeah, guys, I appreciate everyone for stopping by, man. Tough race. Hey, man, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. I will catch you guys probably in a week. As I said, I told you guys before, I'm going to be streaming a lot more in the daytime on Twitch for the LFM races, like the early morning, like afternoon races I'm going to do on Twitch. And then obviously for ACR, I'm probably going to sign up again for AOR. Then races again I'll be doing on YouTube in the evening. So yeah, I hopefully will catch you guys then. Be sure to leave a like, definitely subscribe if you haven't already, and hopefully you enjoy your new year so far. But anyway, guys, take care. Thanks to everyone who followed and all that good stuff, and peace.
Me.